3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Hi! Hello! It's me! I'm here! I exist! And this time, we're going to play Dice's Sphere program! Hopefully, without any motherfucking technical difficulties like we had on Saturday. I was going to go to Tai Chi today, but... Oh, Jesus, I didn't mute in time for that sneeze. Fucking after the kerfuffle that was the weekend, I was thinking maybe I should stream on Monday as I normally do, since I didn't get the what was supposed to be the Saturday stream in words. To rephrase in a way that probably makes more sense, I rearranged my weekend to potentially go to Tai Chi. And then that weekend rearrangement got completely fucked. So we're here today. We're here today. And I'll go to Tai Chi next week, probably. So you might see a Sunday stream next week instead of a Monday one. Anyway, I should probably get my Durg alerts going. I played a shit ton of Heroes of the Storm last night after stream with my brother. And I went on a 6-loss streak followed by a 6-win streak, which is rare, it feels like, in those kinds of games. So I'm wondering what the matchmaking / elo system is like in that. Because a lot of them have it like pretty finely tuned so that it's, if you go on huge loss streaks like that, you eventually get matched up against lower skilled people. But I'm also wondering, like, how big is the player base? How much does that actually matter? What's the actual, like, what are the actual tax brackets like? What are the actual tax brackets like? But throughout that loss streak, I did get better, I feel, at playing Deathwing, and figured out, okay, he's kind of not supposed to be like your solo against 3 heroes kind of guy, like fucking obviously. Because any hero that's built like that would be absolutely fucking busted. But he's more of like zoner CC tank combo. Like, he's got a lot of long range crowd control. He can slow people, he can stun people. He is something else in that regard. And the amount of times that I was able to save someone from their own shitty positioning, because they were caught like way out of position, and I was able to drop a slow and a stun and get them the fuck out of there. And the amount of times that I was able to do that for myself as well, kind of fucking wild. Kind of a lot of times. Hi, Azzy! Welcome on in. And the moment I started playing him less like, you know, an initiator and more like a support, was the moment I started winning a lot more games. Was the moment I started actually, like, feeling like I was having an impact. Really weird. It's also really weird that he can take a losing team fight and with a few well-placed stuns, turn it into a winning team fight. Yes, you hear Hotsy happening again. You hear Hotsy happening again. I played more Deathwing last night with my brother. I lost 6 games in a row and then won 6 games in a row. Hi, Jade. Welcome on in. But yeah, that's my that was my last night. That was my last night. That was my Sunday night. What happens if you rub a dragon's horns? Can you feel it? Depends on the dragon. Depends on the dragon. Savessian dragons, I would say probably no. They don't have what the fuck, nerve endings in their horns. Also, hi Numbers, and hi Jack. Welcome on in. They'd probably be able to feel like pressure at the base of their horns if you pushed hard enough, but well, my quote unquote custom species trademark sort of Savessian dragon is what Reed is, what my Sona is. So that was an answer for me too. Wow, my words are absolutely fucked today, and I'm going to be stuttering and stumbling over all of them. Get ready for that, everybody. I don't even know why. Ooh. Snurk snack. Snurk snack. Okay. But today, on today's docket, I kind of want to actually start, like, planning for Project Dumbass. You'll help with vocalization? Thank you. Thank you. No, I wanna start, like, properly planning for Project Dumbass. Cause, like, I should probably rename this thing. I've got one planet that is set up to make circuit boards. Why is this not? Hold on. There we go. I've got one planet that's set up to make circuit boards, and I think the next planet I want to make something for is for electromagnets. And I'm gonna have to keep track of what I've actually made so far and what's ready to ship out and everything, or else I'm going to get completely lost in the weeds. I'm going to duplicate planets. I'm gonna just have a bad time. You're here? Nick is here, everybody. What's your prize for being here? A little pat on the head. I would reach out my arms, but unfortunately I seem to have super glued them to this black bar here. And I don't think I can do anything about that. So someone else is going to have to give you pets. Someone else is going to have to give you pets. Aerozel, you're here? Your prize is also pets from someone else, because I have glued my arms to this black bar here. Oh good, you can give each other pets. Perfect. Okay, Numbers can, okay, everyone gets pets. Everybody just gets pets. Everyone just start a big petting circle. Start a big petting circle. I wish I could help. I wish I could help, but I can't. Azzy gets pets too. Azzy gets pets too. Everyone gets pets. Every single one of you. I better see those hands a petting. I better see those hands a petting. Numbers can't get pets? What? No! Pet everybody! Oh no! They've got to consent to pets! Goodness. The DMC4 theme strikes again. Where is it? Is that the Electrowerk has maximum power bit? Is that where the DMC4 theme is coming from, or maybe I have to go and look this up. Maybe I have to go and look up this, because I don't think I've had. It's Devil May Cry 4 theme. I'll have to look that up after stream, because otherwise I'm going to be sitting here with my brain melting because I'm trying to listen to music on Winamp plus music on YouTube. But I've got it pulled up in a YouTube tab now, so I'll listen to that after stream, because I do want to know like where this sample might be coming from. It might not be, if it's a particular, if it's a sample, then it might not be a DMC4 specific sample. It might be a generic sample. Like so when did DMC4 release? DMC4 release date. That was in 2008. Nega Ren albums. Where was this one from? Let's go to my music. I think it was Breaking Boundaries. No, it wasn't Breaking Boundaries. It's Trapped in the Twerk Zone, I think. No, it wasn't that either. Shit, what was it? Where was it? Flip that shit. Negarin. Flip that shit. $2011. Okay, so it could have been sampled from Devil May Cry 4. It absolutely could have. Huh. Hi, Yellow. Hi, Onyx. Welcome on in. Yeah, I do like to find out where, like, Lapfox Tracks, or Halley Labs, I think they're called now. I think is the artist title. Can't remember. They've changed their name so many times. I can't keep track of it. I will not save you. You try and steal people so frequently, it's only fair that you get stolen. Yeah, I think they're Halley Labs now. Either way. But Halley Labs has sampled like so many fucking things, and it's always interesting to see like the origins of everything that they've sampled. There's a particular artist, what's the word? Pseudonym, alias, whatever. There's a particular alias that they that they used to use called Truxton. And Truxton was like their mashup alias. And there were a shit ton of songs that I stumbled into just because of Truxton. I would play some Truxton tracks on here, but every single one of them would probably flag a copyright system either here or on YouTube. So you're gonna have to look them up yourself. The albums are free to listen to on YouTube, if I remember correctly, and also free to download off of their website. And yes, Vor! I am the Variety streamer. The only streamer on Twitch that has Vor as a core theme. The only one. Don't fact check me. Kobolds are toys and they're free to be taken. So if you see a kobold and you want him, take him. Addendum. Kobolds are toys only if they want to be toys. But a lot of kobolds like to be toys. You're a proud Vor ally. Hey, fuck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop yapping and then get back to yapping once I get onto the next stream and yap about a game, because I actually really want to play Dyson Sphere. I want to play some Dyson Sphere. I want to set up Big Factory. I want to do I should probably change the game capture, not be looking for crosscode, and instead be looking for why don't you see Why don't you see Dyson Sphere? Why don't you see Dyson Sphere? This goober would like to differ, you think? Should you? Or Azidurg. You mean are you saying that Azidurg would like to differ? I think he's Azidurg. Yeah, Azidurg. Kobolds do make for some pretty good toys. They do make pretty good toys. The ones that want to be toys, at least. Oh, yeah, Azzy has pretty strong voice. I told you not to fact check me, Charju. How dare you? How could you fact check me? How could you prove me wrong? You got multiple conversations about the practicality of Dyson spheres. It's a normal family conversation. It can be a normal family conversation. My understanding is that the practicality of Dyson spheres is, no. There's nothing that would work long term for a structure like that. It would collapse under its own, like, weight and the gravity of the sun and everything. The much more reasonable option is a Dyson swarm. The much more reasonable option is a Dyson swarm. Which is not an entire structure encirculating the sun, but rather a bunch of satellites going around the sun, harvesting solar energy. And even then, that's still fairly unrealistic, because the even much more realistic, like, option, quote unquote, would be just to have solar panels on your fucking planet. You wonder how they could get one built without destroying a ton of equipment. Yeah, no. It's basically, as far as we know, structurally impossible, but it's a cool concept nonetheless, and it makes for some very fun science fiction writing. It makes for some extremely fun science fiction writing, and for a game concept, like right here, like this, it's very cool. And I am a big fan. I am a big fan of it, even if it's not realistic. I am a big fan. Yapping Simulator, what a great game. We love Yapping Simulator. You do very much believe in solar and nuclear energy. Yeah, actually nuclear energy, what is it, fusion? Is it fission or fusion? I can't remember. But there's another energy source that people are exploring right now, which I believe is a stable fusion reactor or whatever. What about big dick energy? Well, that puts out a lot of energy, but not the kind that's going to provide for the energy needs of a spacefaring civilization. But yeah, fusion reactors or nuclear reactors would probably be the more likely spacefaring option. Now there would be a billion problems to solve for that, I imagine, but probably a billion less problems. Nuclear's fission, fusion reactor then. Fusion, what the sun does. Yeah. Probably a billion less problems than making a Dyson sphere. Nuclear covers both. Okay. Noted. If only we can utilize the collective sus energy of all the goobers on the planet, we'd be unstoppable. I mean, there's so many sussibakas out there that put so much of their effort towards interesting and cool causes while also being sussibakas. And the fact that I'm calling them sussibakas makes me a sussibaka. Okay, let's continue this shit. Try and tap into the noosphere. Nothing will go wrong. I don't even know what the noosphere is. Not a practical use for it. Christ. That's a sentence. I really need to... I really want the upgrade that lets me output... Yeah, I really want this. I really want this. It's gonna be a hot minute before we can get this, though. It's gonna be a hot fucking minute. We will need to seriously upgrade our... we'll need to seriously upgrade our Dyson sphere and get antimatter production up before we can even think about doing that. But we are slowly stockpiling some, so that's fun. Okay. So I'm going to go and do a quick check of a few planets here. Because we've got the Half Noon launch platform that I don't think has anything on it. We've got Startographox 3, which I think is hosting our circuit boards. So let's go to Startographox 3 first. Death Star the planets. Wait, no. I don't want to. I don't want to blow them up. I want to use them for... I want to exploit them for resources. So... Can I add a note onto this? So this should be... No, this one isn't for circuit boards. This is for a whole bunch of different things. We haven't yet set up something on here that might be a planet spanning thing. Okay. So that must be on Startographox 4 that the circuit boards are on. I have to make an example of people? Okay, the only examples that I want to make of people are examples of smiling faces. I don't want to make them into examples of blown up smithereens and fear. That's just not how I roll. I barely roll at all. I usually walk or fly. Hi, Matt! Theoretical layer of the planet links all sentient life. Sort of a layer, or you know, the will of all thinking creatures on the planet. Okay, maybe some examples of that too. Maybe some examples of that too. I might need to go look into that though. That is an interesting concept. Oh, this is a retrograde planet. I haven't even landed on this one. So my circuit board one must be on half noon. Huh. Noted. Where's that? Startalker Fox 1. Okay, cool. Pluribus. Okay, so let's just check half noon launch platform just to be certain. And then we'll probably start our circuit board one on Startalker Fox 4, and we'll think of a clever name. Oh, not circuit board. Electromagnet. Radio is the final, or the radio. This radio is playing final boss music. It is indeed. It's the final boss of Spyro 2. Ripto. Okay, yeah. This is where our circuit boards are. Okay, cool. Circuit boards and also fire ice. Cool. We have... I think that's going to be enough sorters to start that up, but that's okay. We have an excess of circuit board creation already just with what we've got set up here. We will have to redo a lot of this, but that's going to be okay. That is all right. You like the version that the Fate series has? There's a force of will of humanity and one for the will of the planet. I'm definitely gonna have to look at. I'm definitely gonna have to take some time to look into the lore of both of those. It might help me better define how magic works on Seves and whatnot, and the two types of magic that there are. Because that is actually a very fun concept. Does the planet have a brain? I don't see why it couldn't. Yeah, fantasy. It's fantasy. It's fantasy and world building. Talking about magic systems, a little bit, yeah. The systems in, specifically in Stalker and in Fate. Though I don't know if Stalker would classify it as magic. Okay, let's fly back to Startalker Fox 4. Actually, wait, before we do, let's check my inventory. I'm going to want a lot more assemblers, and I'm also going to want a lot of, what the fuck are they called? A lot of conveyors. I should probably just make something on Startalker Fox 1 that makes conveyors. You thought about scientific explanations for D&D like magic stuff. The general consensus that I've got, or not general consensus, the general idea for what I go for like concepts like in Dungeons and Dragons and whatnot is less science as we understand it, and more there's an additional like layer of physics, or physics just works differently on in those worlds. Now the actual nitty-gritty mathematical nonsense and everything is different and not defined, because Jesus fucking Christ, it's extremely difficult to pin down something that works without the world just fucking exploding. But point is, I enjoy thinking about magic systems less within the understanding of our physical reality, and more within the understanding of it's just a different physical reality. Okay, so if we want to start mass producing these over here, we basically just need iron plates, actually. We can do you and you. Wait, they can't be that close together. They've got to be here. Magic system also includes things like superpowers, esoteric technologies, stuff like that. Yeah. There is the saying, any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic, which I'm quite a fan of. Okay, give me these. And then, ooh, we're gonna need to build. We'll make 2, I guess. Yeah, we don't actually need a whole lot. And we can just have that passively doing his thing. Actually make it that so that it will... What do I have? I've got pile inserters. Or pile sorters. There we go. That's better. It would definitely appear, yeah, a smartphone would definitely appear like magic to them. Also, hi Bracky. Hi there, Bracky Durg. Learning API and seeing what people that know things can do. Now this shit is definitely, God, same. I have been, fuck, even shit that feels like it should be on the simpler end, at least as far as I'm concerned, it feels like magic, which is often a little bit frustrating. How the fuck do people put together games in Unity when I feel like I have to fumble my way through barely managing to create functioning tweaks to my avatar? How the fuck do people get to that point where they can understand shit and fucking just do it? And the answer is a lot of practice, and I know that the answer is a lot of practice. And I know that the only track that I'm on is the one that I'm running, but still, goddamn, it looks like magic! Magic system that your own setting has, the planet has a will. That's why people who misuse the magic system get overly exhausted or even begin to have their bodies break down, turning their bodies into elemental. Ooh, okay, that's fun. Someone who defaults to fire starts using their abilities callously to burn down forests. They may start turning into fire if the planet wills it. Oh, that's very fun. I do like that. My personal magic system for Seves, there's two types of magic. There's arcane magic and innate magic. Arcane magic is kind of like planetary magic, though very specifically, it's the magic that the Dyson sphere, which all of the inhabitants of Seves aren't really aware of as a concept, is the magic that that Dyson sphere harvests and delivers to Seves for mysterious purposes. And then innate magic is magic that is born as a result of I've currently got it penned down as like neurological processes and whatnot, so sentient intent and will and you know, practice towards things and that and the other thing. So it's much more like a muscle that you flex and get better at and all that such stuff. Arcane magic can be utilized by mysterious purposes. On the world building side of things, this is not something that I'm like being opaque about with my players or anything like that. On the world building side of things, the entire system was created by a wizard who was extremely fucking powerful. I don't like to be stepped on. But the whole system was created by an arcane wizard, or not an arcane wizard, a wizard who was just extremely fucking powerful to the point of like near godhood, as basically a pet project. The solar system is like a train set to him, essentially. And he's long lost interest in this train set. The gods have departed this world. The denizens don't know that. The people living there, they never had any clue about their creator. Like, I don't have anything against foot stuff and steppies and the step stuff. It's not my thing. Just to be absolutely clear there. Yeah, no. As for the mysterious purposes that the world was created for and everything, beyond it being essentially a train set, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't figured out anything interesting, and frankly, it doesn't fucking matter. I operate by the logic of as long as I can create a compelling world and compelling stories with my players and whatnot, it doesn't fucking matter. The details will matter later on if I choose to make them matter, if I want to invest in them a little bit more. The world shall reveal itself to me. Yeah, that as well. If there's some segment of the world building where that becomes like useful knowledge to inform how I'm building the world, then it will matter. But right now, it doesn't fucking matter. I've got an interesting setting with interesting people that I can happily play around with my friends and whatnot. So it's great and it's good. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon fucking developed an assembly. Fucking Christ.
Mineral depleted.
I know, right? Mineral depleted. My mineral certainly feels depleted thinking about that. God. But yeah, so there isn't really, like, with arcane magic, there is, to get back to what I was talking about earlier, because I just went on like 3 tangents there. With arcane magic, there is a way to kind of use too much And if you overexert yourself, you kinda explode. Because the process through which people are able to use arcane magic is by literally implanting devices into themselves made out of precious metals, generally. But they essentially augment themselves with things that can absorb the magic from the planet and then channel it. And if you do too much too quickly, it destabilizes the system that you've made for yourself, and all of that magic that you've stored up kind of gets released in an explosive manner, and you die. Congratulations. And you also severely harm anything within like 20 feet of you. Congratulations. As for innate magic, it's basically impossible to channel more than you're capable of, since it's like a muscle, essentially. If you try and push it too hard, you just get fucking exhausted. You may hurt yourself a little bit. You may be sore for a time after. If you really, really, really push yourself. But, yeah. Do you inflate with magic? No. No. With magic, you can make any effect you want. With magic used wrongly enough, the only effect you can create is bomb. Exactly. Precisely. I have been sitting here yapping, and what I should have been doing is sitting here making a fuck ton of these. Just queue up a bunch of them. Just go. Just make it. Just do it. Make me belts. And also give me these belts. I need them. Technically, overuse counts as misuse. Yeah. We're gonna need these as well. And then we're gonna need a bunch of these. And then in order to make sorters, we need... Oh, hey, would you look at that? We need circuit boards to make sorters. That's useful information. That's good to know. Maybe... Do I have a planetary... No, I don't. I need... Do I have space in any interstellar logistics systems? That's a planetary logistics system. Do we have any nearby interstellar logistics systems? Not really. They're all full. Okay. Well, something that I kind of want to do. Let's see, can we... We're going to need a lot of raw resources. A lot of raw sources, if you will. Put those in there. Actually, we've got a shit ton of these already in here. So we'll leave those in there. Go back over to here. And... yeah, put a bunch of them back into there. That's fine. That's cool and good. And we're gonna need to build a bunch of sorters, though. So give me some more of this. Just make a bunch of them. Cool. Right, so we got that making. That'll be good. Where is... There you are. Over rely on magic to do everything and treat it as something that happens. Then you will use it more than you're capable of holding. You will assume that you'll just be refreshed like normal. Recovering your magic is a lot like recovering... Yeah. If you ever do it more than a few times in a short span, you'll need to rest far longer. In order to recover, you'll break down and not recover for like a year and a half, if ever. I like that comparison, though. I do like comparing things, at least theoretically, to like exercise or to a muscle or something like that. This is a mountainous planet. That's very cool. Okay. One thing I forgot to check for here. Do we have... We don't have a lot of copper ore. Which is actually kind of fine, because we can make that work. Okay, let's find the equator. Is this the equator? Or is this going towards one of the poles? This is going towards one of the poles. So, imagine if overuse led to some crazy H.P. Lovecraft transformation. Ooh, that's a good trope too. That's a very good trope. I like that one. The difference between I exercised too much and I may have bruised something and I snapped a ligament becomes thinner and thinner as the more you push yourself past your limits. Yeah. No, I like that. It's like it's a really relatable way to explain the sort of concepts and whatnot. Because like everyone knows how like overexerting themselves feels and whatnot. I think the only difference with like my or with innate magic is that it's kind of impossible to overexert yourself. You just get too tired to function, essentially. So it kind of self-regulates itself a little bit. But then usually that kind of excessive use of willed magic also comes with excessive use of just your fucking raw physical body. So like it's gonna come with its own downsides anyway. Just realized that you were turning magic into a drug metaphor. That's a fun one too. That's actually I've seen that one in a number of world building sort of what's the word? Not projects, but like a number of stories and shit like that. A number of lore sets. Magic being addictive is definitely a big one too. All my homies love addictive magic. Wait, not in that way. I swear, Ossifer, they're not addicted to magic. They're just addicted to the concept of being addicted to magic. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back and get some more solar panels at some point. But So this is gonna need that there. That there. And this here. That's what I want these to create. Are magnetic coils. I kept calling them electromagnets. They're magnetic coils. This here, this here, this here. Okay. Right. We've got the concept built. We are going to need a few things to make this work. So, first thing we're going to need is at least one interplanetary logistics station. Beyond that, we are going to need at least 2 advanced mining stations. And then we are going to need... we already got these, so... right. Started. And then we need magnetic coils. New note. We need stellar logistics stations. Interstellar. What are they called? They're not drones. They're not drones. They are. Over there. Vessels. Planetary logistics vessels. We need advanced miners. They're called advanced miners, aren't they? Advanced mining machine. Okay. So I'm going to set this one up, quote unquote, right. What I want is I want an interplanetary logistics station at each of these cross points between the equator and the polar line here. I don't know what this is called. Then I want one at each pole as well. So we need a total of 6 interstellar logistics stations. I want to fill them up with 10 interstellar logistics vessels each. So we need 60 of those. We're not going to need planetary logistics vessels for the ones at the poles, but I would like planetary logistics vessels for each of the ones at these intersections. So we're going to need 400 planetary logistics vessels. And then at least 2 advanced mining machines. At least 2 advanced mining machines. And then let's see. This needs to have Ooh, maybe we don't do... Maybe we don't do the plant... Maybe we don't do 400 planetary logistics vessels. Maybe we do 200. Maybe we do 200. And what we can do then is we can have each of the poles... No, maybe we just do 600. We do 600. We have each of the poles handle the creation of plates and then deliver them over to here. Yeah, that should work. That should work. The way your magic system works is that every living thing exudes energy, kind of like aura from Pokemon or the Force from Star Wars. Okay. For people capable of using that energy, it gets filtered by their soul into the element that they're most attuned to. Someone affiliated with fire and earth will have it naturally come out as lava. Someone affiliated with water and wind will naturally use frost. Okay. Think like a colored prism changing the wavelength of light. With training, they can alter those prisms to express different but related elements. Like with the frost person being able to use water or steam with a bit of effort or focus. Ultimately, the magic is not theirs. The energy comes from the planet and is just directed and filtered through their bodies to come out as an element. You don't want to overwork that filter or you'll break it. Or you'll create a blockage of that energy and fill up to potentially hazardous results, like exploding. Ooh, I do like that. I like that. That feels like a pretty interesting take on like elemental magical systems. Gives me, I mean, the one obvious like vibe that one could compare to is maybe like Avatar, but it also gives me vibes similar kind of like Mardek, if you've ever played that little flash RPG, which was meant to have 8 chapters but only ended up having 3. But those 3 chapters are very good. If you like turn-based RPGs, go look up Mardek and grab it on Steam. Avatar was a huge inspiration? Hell yeah. Okay, so that loads of these, that's good. Right, so let's go back to Startographox 1 and let's start assembling our necessary ingredients. I'll probably make some planetary logistics stations, actually. Maybe I don't do filling up the interstellar ones with logistics vessels, but we'll start with this. 2 planetary logistics stations, 200 logistics vessels, and at least 2 advanced mining machines. Hey look, it's a hydrogen vessel. Hooray! God, this Dysosphere is looking so fucking cool. I'm really happy with how I set this up. I'm really happy with how I set this up. This is gonna look really sick when it's done. Building a whole bunch of things for the lore of the world. Let you know now that most of it doesn't truly matter. You don't need to know exactly how food storage works. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, there's 2 sort of, like, philosophies on that I think are both like equally valid. The one is that the one that I kind of work with is that the only things that really matter are the things which have direct relevance to the characters in your story. Everything else can kind of take a back seat. The other one is make it a fucking simulation and the story will come from there, which I think is more valid for people who really just straight up enjoy getting down into the nitty-gritty. So I kind of swap between the two of them myself, but I lean more towards character focused writing rather than world building focused writing. The magic system, you're still building things purely because it connects to culture, technology, ease of living. Yeah. Absolutely, exactly. I've described a decent amount of the magic system mostly because, like, everyone's going to be interacting with that. The stories that we're going to be telling are going to center around adventurers who are going to be interacting heavily with the magical systems at play. So having a solid enough working definition of that is super important and makes it basically one of the first things that I wrote. Like my priority list for the next things that I'm going to be writing, I've got the ancestries. In fact, I've got dwarves written up already. Not because anyone is playing a dwarf, but because dwarves feel straightforward enough for me to create like a template from them. And then from there, I'm probably going to do elves as well, because they're like one of my more original ideas. But we've got a couple of people playing Kolos. We got a couple of people playing, or Kolos, also known as Gnolls. We got a couple of people playing awakened animals. We got a minotaur. So like I'm going to be focusing on the ancestries that people are actually playing. Squirrels, awakened animals. Hi, Dweros.
What races are people asking lore for?
None in particular right now, but we're just talking lore. We're just talking shop about lore. We got the discussion of lore, and so we activated Arizel's special interest.
Oh, yeah?
Because it's also my special interest.
Hell yeah.
Everyone say hi to Sammy, by the way.
Hi.
How was Tai Chi?
Nice. Yeah.
Good. But yeah, no, like I wanna get like descriptions written down for a number of the ancestries, so that players have an idea of their characters' like origins, essentially. Yeah, exactly. And then I'm also going to be bouncing like these ideas off the players because they're gonna be the ones playing these characters. So, like, if they want to have any influence on the ancestry that they're going to play, like, but like, let's see here. I've got dwarves fully written up. I need to do a read through and an edit of those to make sure that they're like it's phrased how I want and phrased in a good way. But I'll just read the first paragraph off of that. A hardy and clever people, dwarves are known around the ring for being meticulous engineers, excellent blacksmiths, and confounding artists. Hyperfixation and special interests are in their nature, and with that nature comes a tendency towards pursuing mastery of a chosen skill to its logical and sometimes illogical conclusion. The idea being that, you know, if you've got a dwarf who's super interested in like masonry, they are going to be like If you want someone who's going to take a long time but be like very, very meticulous and very good about their masonry, you go to a dwarf. If you want someone who's going to make a fucking baller sword for you, you go to a dwarf who's interested in blacksmithing. If you want someone to make a fucking great shelf, you go to a dwarf who's interested in woodworking. If you want someone to make an avant-garde piece of music filled with polyrhythms and semitones and like and like 7-part harmonies and shit like that to your average layperson feel like sounds absolutely unlistenable, but is a piece of technical mastery as far as music crafting is concerned, like you go to a dwarf for that composition. So they are a very interesting people. Yeah, they'd be into technical death metal. Yeah, exactly. Like precisely. They are the people who are inventing speedcore. Like, you know, microtonal, polyrhythmic, freeform jazz. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Like, and sometimes with the particularly like wild ones, you get some of those aspects in like their more like purpose focused hobbies and interests and whatnot. Like they're practical, like blacksmithing and stuff like that. You know, someone might forge a sword out of, you know, cold iron. Or, well, you know, fuck it. Like we'll just make up some lore right now. They're the ones who invented cold iron, not because it was like useful or not because they knew it would have uses, but because they were trying to push the boundaries of blacksmithing. Are you a dwarf? You could be a dwarf. So cold iron is iron that has been forged without heating it up. So you take it from ingot to blade or to whatever purpose it's serving without heating it up to make it more easily workable. To my very, very surface level knowledge, what this essentially means is that it's very fucking difficult to do, takes a long fucking time, and also is much more prone to shattering and breaking, usually, unless very carefully crafted. What's up, Sammy?
I need a plate.
You need a plate? You need... Oh, shit. Sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Sammy needs a plate. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. No, it wasn't that they... It wasn't that they couldn't reach a plate. Also, holy shit, a raid! It wasn't that they couldn't reach a plate, it was that they didn't know where the clean plates were, because there were no clean plates. Because, I forgot to do some dishes. So that was my fault. Hi, Potato! Hi, Raiders! Welcome on in! Sorry I was AFK when you arrived! Noodle Raid! Afro Bandit, Potato, Ixenfire! Though Ixenfire didn't come with the raid. But Ixenfire! Welcome on in, everybody! Hi, hello! I am Laveau. I am a dragon on the internet and a variety streamer with a little bit of a vor theme. A variety streamer, if you will. It's been 3,000 years? I kept you waiting so long. I kept you waiting so long because I need to find and wash off a plate for my partner. Kazi Punk, welcome on in. Variety, yeah, a variety streamer, if you will. If anyone here isn't following Potato, give that bean a follow. He's a lovely big bean. A lovely big lizard, but not a big dragon lizard, a big lizard, a lizard who's big, who's a lizard and big. What were you playing? What are you playing, Potato? I know that this bean here, he plays a lot of non-binary hot vixen wife. Yes, he doesn't play my non-binary hot vixen wife. No, he plays a lot of RuneScape and Archipelago randomizers, I believe. Some Dark Souls. Ooh, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. It's actually hilarious. We were having a discussion about Dark Souls yesterday, specifically in regards to Halo adjacent mods. And the Dark Souls Prepare to Die Halo mod. That came up in discussion yesterday and is something that I might try because it sounds fucking hilarious. You love that one? Have you tried it? Oh shit. Well then I'm gonna have to try it. I'm gonna have to try it at some point. But welcome on in, everybody. If you need to go do some post-stream care, if you need to deplete a mineral, or if you need to deplete an entire bag of crisps, or if you need to deplete some of a bag of crisps, or if you need to deplete a piece of bread, or if you need to deplete something, or if you need to make deplete reach somatic satiation, somatic satiation, please do one of those things or anything else. We will try and keep these lovely beans that you've brought here entertained. It's the mods celebrate with cheers and confetti whenever you headshot somebody with an arrow. God, I hope so. Shaking off some rust by testing your limits in Dark Souls 3. Road to New Game Plus 7. Holy shit. I haven't even beaten that game once, let alone New Game Plus 7. Holy crap. That is impressive. That is impressive. How high does the New Game Plus go in Dark Souls 3? Never played a FromSoft? I would recommend picking one up on sale and at least giving it a try. Even if you don't finish it. Even if you don't finish a FromSoft game. The experience of going from not knowing what the fuck you're doing to feeling like you've mastered a particular segment is unlike anything else. It is unlike anything else. Those games are fucking brilliant for that alone. Difficulty scaling gets a soft cap at 7. Interesting. Interesting. Well then, good luck on your trek to New Game Plus 7. I, for one, believe in you. Okay, so thinking face. Where Where was I? What was I doing here? Why are we here? Just to suffer? I need interstellar logistics stations. Ba, 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 da. Which is going to need... I need a lot of steel. A lot of graphite. Probably a lot of copper and a lot of iron is what we're missing right now. So let's go get some of that. Probably too much copper, but that's okay. One of those. Need more iron. Does that give me enough to make? No, it doesn't. Not missing titanium. Maybe more iron? No, probably not. Silicon? Silicon. Interesting. Ah! How dare you? How dare you start a mass attack? How dare you assault me in this manner? How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me all the time right now? Ah! Ah! Triple ah! Ah ah ah! Dicey dungeon music, yeah! Yeah, 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 yeah. What do you mean consent type inval- Oh, maybe you had a space there or something. You guys totally cannot beat the high score. You're never going to be able to beat the high score. The high score is like 7,000. But maybe you can get to like 1,000 or 2,000. I believe in you. I believe in you to at least do something. You're so good at throwing gloved hands. Just infinite boops. More boops than my body has room. Actually, no, my body has room for like a million. Exactly a million boops. But you're never going to get that far. It's just not possible. Cheater, cheater, it's just the way that I are. It's just how I am. It's just how me do. It's just how me be. Give you the power to throw 15,000 hands at me at once? I mean, it would be pretty funny to do. There's a few ideas that I have bouncing around in my head that I haven't quite figured out the means to do yet. One of which being a quote-unquote limit break. Hey, 1,198, not bad. But a quote-unquote limit break would be very funny. Something that's like just a massive gloved hand that falls on top of me. And deals like 100 damage in one go or something like that. It would be very funny. It would be extremely funny. Okay, we need to figure out what resource we're missing for this. Can't be graphite, can it? It needs 40 graphite. Yeah, no. We've got plenty of graphite. Okay, we'll put some of the iron back in here. So we've got space to work. Buildings. Get you crafting. So then we need the means to make... It's probably copper. Could it be copper? Could it be copper? Is it like 3 more of those? It's not copper. What the fuck is it? Magnets. Keep forgetting about magnets. We don't have any magnets here. Uh-oh. Maybe we need to up our magnet production. How do they work? That's a good question. Together, we'll figure out how magnets work. Okay. Well, we could do... a little bit of thisy doodles. Here. Here. And here. Hey, Nexus! Welcome on in. You bet you'd have been like 15% the speed of your phone if you tried to do it on your laptop. Triple your speed from your desktop at home. Okay. And Pinky-ick, welcome on in. We're going to do a little bit of this here. Over here. There. And then... Ooh, I should probably turn this music back on. There we go. I think this is the second time we're hearing this song today. No, wait, this is music for Crush. This is Crush's boss music. Magnets. Okay. Doubled our magnet production here. So that's good and fine and dandy. Could probably do a little bit of... No, we can't. Do it here? No. Ooh. Okay. Right, let's do this. We move you here. We can move this to here. Wait, no, we could do even better than that. We can move this to here, and this to here. And then we can fit this in here. Simply not enough space. Okay, we're going to turn all those things into plates. It's 2 silicon. Ugh. Gross. Okay. Right there. Who's Crush and why aren't there 40 of them though? That would be because Crush is a terrible, awful, no good, evil boss in terrible, awful, no good, evil boss land, and we beat the shit out of him in Spyro years ago when I was a little child. You need to commission your own Bappy GIF? You absolutely should. You absolutely should. Surfy's Bappies are fucking great. Genuinely one of my favorite emotes. Genuinely one of my favorite emotes. Okay. Well, let's try the boss one again. Surfy is amazing. You want a Bappies, but my that shouldn't stop you, Ixen. That shouldn't stop you. Look, when I got my Bappies emote, I didn't think, oh, is there some red dragon somewhere that would look a lot like me? We don't have a monopoly on red dragons. Neither of us do. Red dragons are a common breed. A very common breed. Okay, you being poor is that's fair. That's also, I would say that's fair, but I think how much did I actually spend on that? I think it was like 20 bucks. The commission thing has got to be on their link tree somewhere. On their card. Surface creation, commissions. 30 bucks. 30 bucks. You would recoup that cost within 5 months. So you're thinking in the long term. Yeah, Surfy does criminally undersell their work. Their work is so fucking good. That's funny. I think this has just been like looping here, and I didn't realize that it had. That's really funny. Do I by chance like the song Level Clear? I haven't actually heard that one, I don't think. Are you talking about the one by Tom Cardy? Just from a quick Google search. If so, that's another thing I'll have to listen to after stream. Oh, Crush 40, the band? Yeah. It's an old reference, but it checks out. Okay, we're gonna need more... We're gonna need more magnets. That's fine, though. You can make one of these, but another one's gonna take more magnets. Oh no. Oh no. Just an infinite need for magnets. 100% of red dragons you talk to and about it like it. I mean, I tend to like Tom Cardy's music. He's got away with words. He's just got away with words. He can sing about absolute nonsense, and I fucking love every word of it. Okay. We're gonna need... need some titanium alloy. I think I have a stockpile of titanium alloy on another planet. I don't think it's on this planet. Steel. Okay. Yeah, I think the titanium alloy is not here, but on Startographox 3. Where are you? There. Is your sample size below 5? This is missing acid. Okay. Oh dear. dear. Do we have an acid shortage? God damn it. Okay, where am I sending the acid from, and why is it not getting here? I think it's from Stratogafox 1. Hi, Rial! Or did I already say hi to you? Well, if I already said hi to you, hi again! Seeing Pinky and Ixenfire in the same chat threw you for a loop? I didn't. Well, hi! But yeah, the furry community is pretty small. All things considered. It's simultaneously very big and very small. You run into a lot of the same people in a lot of places. Okay, maybe I put this on hold. I try to expand. Okay, hold on. So you're actually, we've got a stockpile of titanium alloy right here. So fuck it, let's just take like 7 hundo. We're gonna need a lot of it over the course of time. Right. Ah, that's. That's what happened. Okay. I cut it off and then did not reconnect it. Which is very funny. Stop trying to connect things. You here. Here. There. Cool. That'll do. Ugh. Jesus. No wonder some things are slowing down. Okay. Let's see here. So now that we've sorted that, what's my next step? Probably going to need a bunch of these. Going to require these. It's going to require more iron. We can make one! Fuck! Okay. That's probably a result of not enough magnets. Right, fuck this shit. We are we are going to just make an absolute fucking absurd amount of magnets. We're just going to where's an iron vein? I mean, I could pull from this iron vein, but I don't want to. I want to pull from another iron vein. I want to make a fucking absurd amount of magnets. This is an iron vein here. There's 2 iron veins. There's iron veins. Iron for days. I am going to remove that. Do this. We are going to get fantastically stupid. We're going to get flatastically stupid. Okay, there we are. And interval for that. Cool. Just a truly obscene amount of magnets. Just so many fucking magnets. Just so fucking many magnets. Why can you self more? Because it's funny. Because I realized it was a thing that you could do, and I was like, I don't actually want to fix this because it's really funny. Water. Hey, Akaborb! Just have a little mimic assigned to everyone. Just hired them to no longer imitate chests and instead imitate people. Okay. There. Perfect. Beautiful. This is definitely not a monster made of my own hubris. This is a monster made out of love and compassion. and forethought and smartness and genius, not hubris. No hubris. There's no hubris involved. Hubris isn't even. You brained. Flawless. The design is perfectly human. No Hugh Bryant either. I said Hugh Brains. Okay. We have solved the problem once and forever. We're never going to need any more magnets. Or any faster production of magnets, I should say. Hey, Carno! A 5-stream streak! Holy shit! Welcome on in. Okay. When will it let me make 10? I want it to let me make 10. 8. 9. 10. Beautiful. Which puts us fresh out of copper and out of iron and out of magnets. Let me queue up another 3. How many magnets do I need for each thing? So I need 150 titanium alloy. Probably low on silicon here. Yeah. Okay. Still low on copper, or so? No, I can't be low on silicon. Got loads of silicon. Probably copper. It's got to be copper. These things take a lot of copper. No? Iron? Iron. Okay. Holy fuck. Right, okay. I think after we get this part started, maybe our next goal is gonna be... These require steel. Maybe our next goal is gonna be to get automatic production of logistics vessels going. I think that'll be... useful. When am I playing Spyro 2 Hell Mode? I don't know. I don't think I'll ever like finish them or get very far in them, but I do want to try some of the Kaizo mods for the Spyro games. Because yes, there are Kaizo mods. And they are horrible. Delightfully horrible. That will be because we're out of steel, I believe. Yeah. So let's pick up some steel. And that's going to be more silicon that we need. Just... That queue is going to take a long-ass time to finish. And I don't think that's going to be everything that we need to make the ideal version just yet. But we can at least get started on getting it plotted out. I am thinking for my 1,000 follower, I am plotting. I am thinking for my 1,000 follower event, quote unquote. Oh wait, no, we want to go 4. I'm thinking for my 1,000 follower event, I do want to do, like, I want to try speedrunning Spyro 1. I want to try speedrunning Spyro 1. I want to learn the Spyro 1 speedrun. Do I want to get, like, fantastically good at it? No. No. Probably not glitch percent. I don't know if I want to do any percent or 100% or what. I think I will, when it comes time for that, I'll futz around a little bit and I'll figure out what category I want to try and do. And then from there, try and figure out, okay, what's a realistic time for me to try and, like, work towards? And that'll probably be, like, part of the event itself. 3 seconds. No. Yeah, part of the event itself will be, like, figuring out, okay, what do I feel like my limits are? And, like, how much... What do I want to actually aim for? So it's not going to be like, I'm going to set a world record or anything like that. It's going to be, okay, let's do this. Let's try out this thing that I've really wanted to try for a while now. And let's see Automatic piler. Has this always been a thing? Was this added recently? Or just two cargoes into one? I'll make one of those because I want to see what those do.
Mineral depleted.
Ooh, that's an iron vein exhausted. But yeah, either way, I want to figure out what that'll look like. Okay, we need magnets on one, copper ingots on the other. Right? Yeah. Have a second one. Here.
Mineral depleted.
So littler. First one that, second one that, third one that. Okay. This will work out well enough for a start. Out of building range. Let me make build. And the second one. Yeah, I don't know. Sub 145. Let me look at the speedruns archive or whatever it is. Speedrun.com. Okay, 145 for an any percent might be doable, considering that the world record is a 36 minute, and that employs a shit ton of glitches, and little tricks and crazy stuff that I'm not going to put my effort into learning. 120%, we'd probably be looking at more like a 3-hour time, maybe 3.5, just going by vibes. But then I'd also have to see how, like, difficult that actually is in practice. Took you like 3 hours to even get through the first area? Oh yeah, a normal run of Spyro takes like 8 hours minimum. Like it takes me like... You never finished Spyro 1? Oh shit. It takes me like even right now about 8 hours to get through the game. That fits perfectly. You want to find everything, but you can't find everything? I know that pain. On the Reignited trilogy, at least, there is a small saving grace. I believe if you press all 4 of the bumper buttons at once, sparks will point to the nearest gem, and you can use that to help find things. But there are, even with that, there are a few that are, they're particularly devious. There's a glide in what the fuck is it called? Peacekeepers, that is really fucking difficult to spot, as it effectively involves making a leap of faith and then gliding around a corner. But it does kind of nudge you into that, and if you have decent level awareness, then you can figure it out. The really difficult one is treetops. Treetops is a pain in the fucking ass going in blind. Even now, it takes me like 3 or 4 tries to actually do the supercharges in treetops. But first time playing when I was a kid, God, fuck. Hi Darius, welcome on in. Yeah, you can kind of make use of, like, if you grind out an abundance of lives, you can kind of make use of the dragon statues as checkpoints. So there is that, but that involves like death abusing basically, which, I mean, for a first time player, that's like, people aren't gonna do that. They're not gonna.
Oil seep depleted. Output minimized.
That's another oil seep depleted. Okay. Huh. Comes in, says checkpoints. And then goes to get coffee. Interesting fellow, this Darius. Is that voice different? Might be. I switched it to a different voice. There's two voice options. Chad move, arguably. Fuck, I don't have any Tesla towers. Shit. Yeah. If you go into options, audio. Yeah, there's. mechanical style broadcasts based on real human voices. Mechanical style broadcasts based on AI synthesized voices.
Arrived at target cluster.
Yeah.
Arrive at target cluster.
Yeah, I don't really like this one because it's like it is a real human voice.
Arrive at target cluster.
But
Arrived at target cluster.
like the robotness of this one feels like it fits the game more to me. I feel like if they did a little bit more processing on the first voice, if they did like a GLaDOS type effect, like they've done with the second one, it would feel better. And they say that it's an AI voice, but I don't know if that's again a localization thing or what, because like I feel like that voice has been in the game for a hot minute now, and it was before like AI voices started getting really what's the word, really popular in games and like really refined. It feels more like a Microsoft Sam style thing with just some processing layered over it. Should have added one of those Protogen style voice mods. Yeah. Okay. Hilariously enough, we need magnetic coils for that, which means back to the start. Agrafox 1. God, we'll get this set up eventually. We also need to grab some more solar panels. Forgot that we needed more of those. Speaking of AI voices, though, there's been some rumblings around. That Arc Raiders is actually going to be switching to real voices, and the CEO has said that real voices just sound better. Surprising absolutely fucking no one. I mean, I've said for a hot minute, in Arc Raiders at least, the AI voices weren't like a deal breaker for me, because it sounded like, as far as things were set up, they were doing their best to compensate the voice actors fairly, and all of that fun stuff. So like, at that point, it's not like a morality thing. It's just kind of a, well, you've made a choice that objectively sounds worse, but your game is still fun, so fuck it. But now that they're recording more real voices and using less AI synthesized voices, now it's going to sound even better, which I'm quite excited for. Finals is still fully AI voices, though. Okay. They actually recently swapped out some of their voices, or some of their voice lines with non-AI voices. Either that, or they updated the model for one of the voices, and it now sounds convincing enough to me that it doesn't feel like AI anymore. But I feel like swapping out the lines that voice actor had done for real lines is easier and more economical than developing an entirely new model for a background for a background voice. It's the, you couldn't tell that they were AI at all before it dropped. It takes a while to pick up on it, but there's some things where their inflections are just like stiff, and they can't, like, there's some sounds that you just can't instruct an AI to make, at least as far as I'm aware. But so like the two like main hosts are still AI. The character voices are all AI models as well, like your player character voices. But there's one interesting spot where they've swapped out the voice lines as of recently, and I'm fairly certain it's not AI anymore for that specific voice actor. And it's the guy that you hear in the background doing like hype callouts, essentially, for the benefit of the crowd, I imagine. Like the guy who says, they just filed 4 resignations violently. Like, he used to say it with a very stiff inflection, kind of like that. And now he says it like, they just filed 4 resignations violently. And it's like, okay, I actually haven't heard an AI voice model do inflections that well. Now you want to play finals? Go for it. Play a few rounds. You'll see what I'm talking about very quickly. Like, that specific voice actor, I swear it's no longer AI. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain it's no longer AI. Hey, Roback, Noonsies, welcome on in. For the benefit of the crowd. What's the crowd? You mean the crowd? Maybe the crowd. Okay, I should pick up some more iron here. Leave a bit of space in here. Actually, yeah, we'll just pick up like a bunch. Take it all over there. We'll be able to craft with it when we want to. Kraut. Sauerkraut. Those in there. Beautiful. Okay. I don't think we have anything stashed anywhere, so we're going to be waiting a little bit for this to complete before we can finish setting that up, but at least it's on its way. Where is... there. Pickled cabbage and the friends we made along the way. Sauerkraut. Okay. How do you say crowd in German? Because sauerkraut is a... This is a German word, right? Am I wrong? I might be wrong. No, it is German. Sour vegetable. Okay. Crowd in German. Oops, I went past the planet while I was looking at words. Menge. 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 Sour Menge. We can get authentic. We can call it a sour Menge instead of a sour crowd. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation as well. God fucking damn it. It's a Sammy. Everyone loves Sammy. Okay, there. That's good. Sour Publicum. Too close to another logistics station. No! Damn it. Okay. Well, then I guess we're just gonna have to default to these for this. That's fine. That's not the worst. And then... I've only got 13 on hand. Damn it. Alright, that's okay. That's fine, he said. But it wasn't fine. You have to pretend that it's fine, but it's not fine. Okay. This over here. Here and here. Da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Where's our singular copper vein? All the way over there. Okay. I am going to use one of these for this one, though. And no one can stop me. Frankly, if anyone tried to, I'd be appalled. Okay. This we can just have go out here. Wow. This just lowers the ground way the fuck down here. Okay, we're getting our interstellar logistic vessels. Those in there. In here. One more. Cool. We are going to need hurrah! I can make one. Really need a whole lot of these, so let's clear up our inventory a little bit so we can then remove some of these. There. Throw this in here. Here. Cool. And then we'll make we'll start these crafting again at some point here, but right now I think it's more important to get the other things made up first. Can I play Spyro Reignited Trilogy on stream for everyone to what? I have played Spyro Reignited on stream a while ago. For everyone to enjoy. I did play it a while ago. Can't remember what exactly the occasion was, but probably a thing that'll happen again at some point, because I love Spyro. I also played Spyro 3, I think it was, with it was either Spyro 2 or Spyro 3 with the crowd control, which was quite a lot of fun. Just trying to press control, not shift. Or shift, not control. Okay, so we've got a bunch of Tesla towers now. There we go. Perfect spacing for these. Okay. These are going to take a while to fill up. Make those local providers. I should probably make them local receivers. Remote depots. Receiver. Go. Okay. A shit ton more these things, so let's find where the seam was. Where is it? Come on. McLean? There it is. Here. 2 out that way as well. Cool. Now to spin this around this way. Stress out the energy grid a little less. The energy grid won't be nearly as stressed once once the reservoirs for the interstellar logistics stations are filled up. In Kobold Pet Dirk? Of course you can. Of course you can, Azzy. Up there, so we need to take this and do a little bit of that, get some power over to here. Beautiful. Interesting that says it's not getting enough power. Does it need a minimum of 2.94 megawatts? I find that hard to believe. Oh well, we'll just let it be up until we can get that sorted out. This actually, you want to go in that way? You want it to come over to here. Here, okay. So we can just remove all that, and then. These, because we're gonna need them. Then let's some of this out again. Steel. And not enough copper. Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. Oops, this is off by 1. Actually makes sense now that I realize that is elevated. Okay, hold on. This is actually really easy to adjust here. So we've got the seam right here. Alright. Go finish the rest of this. Then we get power to this. Is it enough power or anywhere near it? This is unbroken, right? Yeah. This is all part of... Wait a minute. It is broken. There we go. That'll do it. Hey, there we are. It's online. It's working. Cool. Cool. And once these charge up to full, then these will be able to work at, if not full power, closer to it. They're not really working very fast right now. This is a thing that we can just blueprint to, well, cross this world 4 times. Once we've got the resources to do so, at least. Okay. Alright, well that's warming up. Let's see, how much space have I got? Quite a bit. We can make a little bit more. There. Make even more. Okay, I am going to go get a fuck off amount of solar panels for this. Back to Startographox 1. A lot of space, but it's too in the vacuum. So much space. Plenty of space. Alas, we cannot build anything in the vacuum of space except for these Dyson Sphere things. Hey, graphene. Okay. Imagine being as big as space. Couldn't be me. I'm only as big as a little bit of space. A very, 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 very little bit of space. I think if anyone were as big as space, they would collapse under their own weight, and it would be tragic and terrible and horrifying. And they would become a supermassive black hole. They would be mourned the world over. Okay. Shit ton of solar panels, just because we can. Just for the thrill of it. Would need altered biology. Oh, that would be a fucking wild organism. I mean, who knows? Maybe the universe is just one giant organism. Take ages to do stuff. Maybe it would split into many brains. Maybe it would develop a whole new sense of perception to bridge the distance. Maybe we are part of the giant space-sized organism. Maybe we're one little piece of it. Mystery Flesh Universe National Park. Oh my god. That's a reference and a half. That's one of my favorite, like, Eldritch horror blogs. Little world building creations. I really like it. The way that the way that they went into like the anatomy and like just the fucking off the wall stuff that is present in there, and the fact that it was basically turned into a national park with the tourist center and everything, despite them like not fucking understanding it at all. Little newspaper clipping on the disaster at the end of it. God. So fucking good. No, yeah, such a wild idea. And how like authentic some of the stuff looks. Sorry? Did you just say that I look authentic? Uh-huh. I love you, dear. Energy circuit level 5. Power generation output of your mecha increased. The mecha's energy recovery is now faster if there is fuel in its fuel chamber. Can I just like do this, and then paste. Just build. Work smarter, not harder. Exactly. This. Here. Okay, now I go here. Just up all the way around. Copy. Okay. And here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Why are y'all going way out far there when there's like these ones closer? These things need to be told to work smarter, not harder. They're making weird choices. Weird path and choices. We actually have one more that we can apply here. That's queued up. There we go. Can't wait till I get the upgrade for their speed, because the fact that I can walk just slightly faster than them is both very funny, but also not the best. Oh boy. Okay. Right. Cool. We've got that producing at an absolutely wild rate. I think what we're probably going to want to do eventually, we might need to make a bulk pile sorter creation, because if we can do that, then we can have all the outputs be pile sorter outputs, and then that'll help throughput a lot. That'll probably be like our next big upgrade for that. So we need, first we need to put away these solar panels. Where are you? Drop all those in there. Cool. But we want to make interstellar logistics station. Now for that, we're going to need a lot of iron, a lot of copper. What are we missing? Silicon? Are we missing silicon?
Magnets.
Nope, not missing magnets this time.
You
Thankfully. I am sure. Scripture? Use quote with scripture? Steel. Cool. Okay.
Bit of-
You going to bed? Love you. Sleep well. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone say goodnight to Sammy. They're going to bed by. Titanium now. No, I thought we do. Graphite. The graphite. Also actually be magnets. Just be magnets again. The amount of magnets that this project requires is redonkulous. No, it's not magnets. It's copper? No, it's iron. It's iron. Let's set another one in motion. My partner is a furry. It is a furry. They are a fox. You might have seen them here in this chat. They're cartographox. You didn't know that cartographox was my partner? Robot? Well, if you didn't, now you know. Okay. You were just shocked, TM. That they're a furry? That the Cartographox is a furry? You know who's the top now because haha funny fox stereotype? You might be surprised. You might be surprised. You might be surprised to find out that, I mean, I guess technically I'm the top because they don't have top parts. But they definitely give off top vibes. If John from No Panic Button taught you anything, it's that anyone can top. True. Yeah, I mean, I guess power bottom would probably be the more accurate term. Now, like when we're talking the Pimbus and the Vajamba, as the two parts being used in question, when I'm the one with the Pimbus and they're the one with the Vajamba, your favorite Kirby artifact, the Vajamba art. Hi, Roy. Any position is possible with enough. That is also true. That is also entirely true. But we're not really into strap-ons. You've been here the whole hour. You've been here the whole time. But yeah, I guess the technical term would be like power bottom, I guess. But probably the more like reasonably accurate term to use would be they're the more dom-y one in the relationship. How'd I get so lucky to get a lady? They, them. They're non-binary. Though they're not too, like, they're not, like, offended or anything in being called lady, woman, she, her. They just prefer they, them, and they identify as non-binary. As for how I got so lucky, man, I don't fucking know. We were both awkward teenagers, like, fucking over a decade ago. And we fell in love on Gaia Online. Quite frankly, as far as I'm concerned, I sort of stumbled into the whole ordeal. Cowgirl. Yeah, cowgirl is the correct term, I guess, there. I rolled a nat 20 on Gaia Online. Yeah. Come on, give me my fucking interplanetary logistics station. I want it. Now, if y'all want this discussion to get even more fucking hilarious, Sleepy Roy here. Sleepy Roy is my brother. Now, normally in most family dynamics, talking anything sexual related about your partners and whatnot is like a taboo. And like, obviously, he and I don't have any fucking relations because, ew. But this motherfucker, at one point, when I was in a voice chat with my friends, he joined into the voice chat, and the first fucking thing he said was to a bunch of gay guys, mind you. It was, hey, they them pussy hit different, don't it? Just like. So at this point, I think the it'll change your life, make you better. Exactly. See. So man, at this point, I don't know what off-limit discussions there are, if any even exist. The bi chick that picks you up afterwards being for a treat. Oh goodness. Oh my fucking god. Crippy sucks, Crippy. I hate that so much. Oh my god. Oh fucking hell. Oh my word. Oh my word. Man, degeneracy friendly, that degeneracy friendly tag is doing some work today. Oh my word. Whew. Pencil on top of the refrigerator, unstable. Oh my goodness. Oh, give me this. I need it. Yes. Okay. Now I can do something real special. I can do something real special and real cool. So we can put this here. Yeah. Uh-huh. Are you with me so far? And we can do this. We can request magnetic coils and circuit boards. And remote receiver. Haha! Here they come. Fuck yeah. Okay. And then incarnation of John from No Panic Button. I don't actually know what that is either. Aw. I mean, you're wrong, Sammy, but aw. I've never heard of this man. Huh. Another link to go look at, or another tab to go look at after I finish stream. Not wrong. You gave up that privilege, and you gave up your. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Oh my god, you are brave! You are brave, and you're getting away with it? Oh no! Holy shit! Yeah, the things you get away with, what the fuck? Okay, we're going to remove all of these now. Beautiful. Beautiful. He's out of line, but he's right. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Right, I like being able to do that. I like being able to do that. I like that. That's a cool little thing. Being able to just fucking substitute in this for all that shit. Now the next thing I'm gonna need to do, next big thing I'm gonna need to do, if I really want to get this working in like an interstellar format, we are going to need to start creating and delivering space warpers everywhere. Now I think we have an interstellar delivery for space warpers somewhere. I think. Or maybe I've just loaded up a bunch of them here with... Maybe I've just loaded up a bunch of them here with those. Interesting. Well, that's something I'll figure out eventually, I think. Because right now, I don't think I can be asked to refactor enough the factory to make that work. Okay. We've got one more advanced mining machine. I feel like we can do something here. Nice. thing I would like to do. That is, I'd like to see what happens with this. Okay. If I put it this way. Okay. Wait, so that stacks them up one high. Oh, I would need to like chain several. Oh boy, okay. I see. Interesting. Interesting. Can this be placed side by side? Like, is that even worth doing? Oh wow, those are kind of expensive.
Drink.
What the fuck? Water. Just to take us partner dancing. Oh boy. How many outputs does this mine saturate? I mean, it might saturate more than one. So I can do this. If I can place them, like, next to each other, like that, then... I mean, can I fit another... I can fit a belt in right there. I don't know if I can fit another one of these in. But, like, what I might be able to do is... I have two of them here. So, like...
Mineral depleted.
If I were to put... Actually, let's do a little tomfoolery as a treat. We'll get 6 belts in here. Will complete shortly, and then we'll get more of these. Actually, create like a bunch. I'm kind of wondering if this will be. I mean, I don't know if this is an easier. I don't know if this is an easier setup than. It's definitely not a cheaper setup than the pile sorters. I don't think it's an easier setup either, but we might as well try it on one just to see. It definitely keeps things moving, is what I can say. Okay, yeah, you can place these like right next to each other. Okay. So what we need then is transportation. Take one each one of these. Actually, might want to back this up even further. That could, oh wait, no, these need to be other way around. There. That onto there, that onto there, that onto there. Okay. This out one, this out here. And then take another here. Damn it. No. Here. Here. Or I can just put it here. This here. Here. Yeah, no, this is not at all easier. We get 4 high stacks from that. Hooray. Yeah, these are kind of useless, honestly. That is... Okay, so like I can do that, right? Or, hear me out here. Do this, 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 this. I just have a pile sorter on each one of these. And I think it's like the same cost, even. If I go here, let's make like 10 more of these. Yeah, it's the same cost. It's a binary tree versus this. Just doing this. And this stacks 8 high, I want to say. Either 8 high or it's 4 high. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 4 high. We'll wait for this to complete. What's the output of our Dyson sphere? Holy shit. That's getting up there. Osmo. Don't have any ray receivers built. Could build some. But we will need more high energy charcoal. Iron. Okay. Good silicon. No. Smelt all this into copper bars. Just get out my inventory. Steel. Copper? Copper and iron, probably. It's constant whack-a-mole of what the fuck am I missing? Okay. Where did I put? Okay, here it is. Okay, yeah. I do that, and then this here, this here, this here, this here, this here. There. Look at that. That is so much simpler. And that will also get full capacity with the belts. In fact, I think it stacks 4 high. I think 4 high is the limit. Yeah, because that looks like it's satiating. And one more. Oh, that's the pile sorter upgrade. Oh, let them load and unload simultaneously. That'll be good. Always surprises you that the game allows that. I know. It kind of makes it kind of makes the pilers like entirely useless. I don't see the use case for them. When are they unlocked? Yeah, they're unlocked at the same time as pile sorters. Automatic pilers and pile sorters are... They take the same amount of... No, they don't stack beyond what the machine can allow. I don't think. I mean, let's try it. Let's try it. Why not? If we put it... Let's do this for science. If we do this here... Nope. No, it's not going any higher. There's literally no point to them. What's the point? I don't know. They cost the exact same to craft as these. They fit within the same footprint, but they're more awkward to set up, and they are half as efficient. The only thing that I can maybe guess is Conveyor Belt Mark III. For Mark III conveyor belts, they might make more sense. If this can't keep up with, like, stacking on Mark III conveyor belts, that would be the only thing that makes sense. Outside of that, I genuinely don't see a purpose. God, I love this. This is what it's about. We have severely simplified at least some of our logistics. Okay. Simplify this too, actually. Again, need to right now. What are we aiming to craft here? Aiming to craft processors. Aiming to craft them in order to send them elsewhere. This is not actually running short on those. This is running short on them. Leave this so we won't touch it for now. I think, like, our next big project, because we're going to be needing so many interstellar logistics stations, next big project should definitely be full automation of logistics station creation. That was a lot of chions. Or at the very least, automation of particle container creation with a place to store it, because that's like a lot of our required input for these. Maybe we start with that. Maybe we start with a stockpile of particle containers. got this here. Got this little setup here, which actually could be expanded. Yo, hold on.
Mineral depleted.
That. Here. Let's. This is interesting. So we've got this line. Where are you coming from? You're coming from over here. I'm going to need to do some sorting out of this. Let's do this. That's we only got 23. Do that. There. Then put you here. That'll do. Then we could take this, scrungle it on over this way, and then those two are roughly connected. Oh, the two machines? Sorry for how late this is. Automatic piler and pile sorter. The automatic piler and pile sorter. Those are the two machines. Oh, wait. These can be stacked on top of each other? Oh. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. So if we had 4 lines going into there, if they were all stacked on top of each other, would that... Right, well, we've got this here that we can play with to see. So if I do this, maybe I'm gonna need to move those forward. Let's move them up to here. Let me just move it forward even more. Station 4. So you into there. You. Here? No. It still does too high. Well, I guess if I have... I mean, I guess I could put these two on top of each other and then put a third one there. But then, like, I need two... Yeah, no, that's, like, way too fucking complex. This is still absolutely silly. Like, I guess for unstacking, it kind of makes sense. Maybe? I don't know. Viscacha? Bullshit covered in fur. Okay, now I'm left wondering what a Viscacha is. Oh. Oh, they're a tiny, cute little animal. They're a little rodent. Similar to chinchillas. Okay. Oh, that's cute. They look very sleepy. Jazz. Then this browse. That one. This is a Viscacha, Jade. This is a Viscacha. I don't know if it's pronounced Viscacha or Viscacha. It's a little sleepy rodent. It's definitely some bullshit covered in fur. That's cute. The wise bunny in the mountain of the mountain. Bunchilla, yeah. Yeah, I like that guy. He's a cute little guy. He looks like a little guy. Everyone loves little guys. Big stretch. Okay. So... we have... We've got this line going. I think it's supposed to go out here? Yeah. So let's get that going there. Send it to here. Okay. That will help us allegedly help us make more strange matter. Strange matter. Yeah, strange matter. And the other thing we want to do for that is I think this will overload the might not overload the requirements of that. We'll see. We're going to make a splitter here. Yeah. Oh, I don't have any iron on me. God. Belt marks feeding into automatic pilers. Huh. I'll go look at the wiki real quick then, see if I can make sense of it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Jesus, fine. Stop complaining. You're putting it into this. Just stop complaining. Yeah, okay, so that does make sense. So if you were to put a... So these are... Okay. So if you were to take a conveyor belt Mark II, whose transport speed is 12 per second, and pilot and feed that into an automatic piler, which then feeds into a conveyor belt Mark I, that would result in the conveyor belt Mark I essentially being the speed of the Mark II. Now, like, I guess that does work. I guess you could also... I don't know. It doesn't look like it piles it any higher than, like, just taking two of them and piling them on top of each other. So I don't think 3 into... Okay, brain no braining. Brain no braining. Here, we'll make brain. we'll give you a visual. We'll give you a visual. These into here. So I can take these out and make some of these. So what we can do is, once these craft, we'll do it with the solar panels here, because that'll make sense. I can actually start getting this set up. So I have this here. And we're going to take this output to here, and we'll just feed it back into itself so there's no mess. And then we put this into here. So the throughput of this is 12 per second. And stacking makes the throughput go up. The throughput of this is 1 per second, but you stack it, so it's too high, and then you've got 12 per second on this. So that's a way to make this equalize to this. Oh, that's hilarious. That's really funny. Oh, that's really funny. That's just kind of stopped. Okay, we'll take this 50 out of here. Yeah, so you can feed a belt mark II into it to get a full belt mark I of two high stack. And then you'd need another setup of that to make it 4 high. Ugh. Yeah, no, I mean, but like, why do that when you can just literally, if your goal is throughput, and 90% of the time, you're like 99% of the time, actually, even your goal is just going to be throughput. Why do that when you can just do this? Doesn't make sense. This is more compact, the same exact cost. Same exact energy cost. The only thing it loses on, arguably, is verticality. But if you really need verticality, then you can up one. I think you can indeed just yeah, so that doesn't even make sense. That's more compact vertically too. Look at this. That fits within the footprint of one of these. That fits within the footprint of just one of these, and it is 8 times as efficient. No, 4 times as efficient. Yeah, it's 4 times as efficient. And you can dismantle it more easily. It's literally useless. It's even more useless because these sorters can still pick up the large piles. They can pick up these large piles here. You don't need to unstack them in order for this to do its thing. You just don't. Maybe you needed to in an earlier version? They're just useless. They're just flat out useless. Literally the only thing they could potentially be useful for is if tier 3... I think the pile sorters can keep up with tier 3 belts, actually. I think they can keep up with tier 3 belts. Can we make some tier 3 belts? We can. We can do that. We can experiment. We can actually experiment. Okay, let's go to... Let's do this one, because I'm going to need some more silicon anyway. I'm going to have to wait for these to finish crafting. That's okay. Oh, I needed the depots as well. I don't know if I made any of those. I don't think I did. After we do this test, I'll probably switch over to crosscode. Because my brain is starting to get a little bit burnt. And I want to do that dungeon. I want to do that dungeon in crosscode. I want to do the next dungeon. Come on. I believe in you. You're so close. Okay. Okay, so let's do a little this. Okay, that's super fucking fast. So let's do this. And then here. And right, actually we can just take off of here. Okay. So it actually doesn't keep up with it. Okay, so there's a use case for it. There's a use case. Here is the one use case. You stick it on a Mark III belt. You stick it on a Mark III belt and it's gonna keep up. You can do that to fully saturate like several Mark III belts. Yeah. Like that works. Okay. So there is one use for them. One use. You would need to do the fucking weird ass design. But, like, also, here's the fucking thing. There are precious few points where I've actually needed Mark III belts at this point, let alone needed a throughput that high. And I feel like by the time I will need that, there is... there's this. Integrated logistics. So this means that coming right out of the logistics stations, you can have them be up to 4 high. If you get all 3 of these. Now, if I were to get this, there's probably going to be a small period of time where this plus the automatic pile sorter might be a valid option. Because we just have two sets of Mark III belts coming out with two sorters, and then they combine into one, and we've got, 4 high stacks. But by the time we get this and this, there's no point. There's no point. There's simply no point. And actually saying that, I feel like the pile sorter, we were getting 2 things slipping by for every one that the pile sorter stacked up. Yeah. No, I think it's just useless. I think it's just useless.
Mineral depleted.
I think it's just entirely useless. Goodbye. You will clutter up my inventory for never. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. So, what are we short on then? Short on these, which is not fully able to keep up because of these. Ooh. Okay, well, if we upgrade these sorters to Mark III, then that'll be fine. No, these would be able to keep up. They're just not getting enough. Ooh, okay. So I need to push this out this way. Oof. Well, look at electric motors might be the next thing I want to automate. Make a planet for. Okay, let's make some notes here. So we're going to new category. Stop. Electric motors. The electromagnetic turbines and the supermagnetic rings are used in so much stuff, and getting electric motors spooled up would be very good. Gears, maybe, not right now. Not for a little bit. Not for a little bit. Not for a little bit of time. Could also do microcrystalline components. And I feel like between this, and this, we will have sorted a lot of our production bottlenecks. Yeah. Processors are made from the microcrystalline components and circuit boards. So yeah, we could just have a planet later on that grabs both of these and then okay. So what's that spelled? Microcrystalline components. And once we get those, I think our next goal will be to mass produce space warpers. And send them fucking everywhere. Warpers! Yeah. Oh, hail Grandpa Nurgle. Warp! That shouldn't be too hard to do, to get into a mass production state once we've got, like, specifically the circuit boards and microcrystalline components will make that a lot easier. The particle container requires electromagnetic turbine. I think the other thing we're going to need to do is seriously increase deuterium. Oh. Neat. Seriously increase deuterium output. But we're slowly working on certain things that'll make that a little bit easier. Filters. Quantum chips are needed for... Yeah, okay. The processors are going to be easier to create. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, yeah. Once we've got these two and these two made, we've then got, like, the entire... Well, we've got like half of what we need for both the graviton lens and the quantum chip, which then will let us make gravity matrices. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. I think if we make the electric motors here, and then the microcrystalline components here, yeah, because this is a shit ton of silicon, a decent amount of copper. Yeah, no, that'll be fine. We're probably going to burn through the copper on this system real quickly, though. I'm going to have... Oh, you're heading to Startogger Fox? Okay. Let's Ooh, there's a whole hive here. Okay. That's got 3 planets. I'm gonna have a quick... Before I hop over to Crosscode, I'm gonna have a look at some of the nearby solar systems. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 planets. This has got a shit ton of copper on a total of 3 planets. That's a lot. Orbital resonance, 1 to 2. Okay. What's on here? Ooh, that's a lot of silicon. It's got 4 planets. Gas giants feel pretty rare. One. Orbital resonance 1 to 4. What is orbital resonance? Holy shit! This place has got a lot of baseline resources. Oh wow. Okay. This has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 planets, I think. There's 4. Oh, it's got 4 planets and then... Oh, and I could get hydrogen and deuterium from here. Ooh. Okay, how far away is Nash? That's a little bit of a jump. That's a little bit of a jump, but Nash... Nash might be a good next jumping point. It's fire ice. Okay. So that's a good expansion point. Mostly because of Nash 5 or Nash 4. What's Nash 5 have on it? Okay. It's not bad. This entire system here has loads of basic resources. So this could be both an expansion point for like 4 more crafting things, as well as hydrogen exports, hydrogen and deuterium exports, just like straight up. And also a lot, I do mean a lot of raw materials. Fuck me, look at that. That is wild. 20 million coal on this planet alone? Like, most of the rest of them don't have much coal, but like, this entire star is fucking loaded. Alright. Alright. So yeah, I think if we can get space warpers being sent across our planets, if we can get cross-planet transportation of space warpers, or cross-star transportation of space warpers, and then start setting up little satellite bases, that would be really good. really, really good. But for now, I'm going to save game. Save. I am going to be right back. I'm going to let the game continue to idle for a little bit. I'm going to get a little snack, as well as use the loo. I'm going to have a little bio break. So anyone else who needs to get up, stretch their legs, all of that nonsense, please feel free to do so. I'm also going to throw on some ads to prevent ads for the next hour. And then we're going to play some crosscode. I'm going to play a little bit of crosscode. We're going to get into Dungeon 4? We're going to go get the wave element. I think is what's going to happen next. Anyway, back in a mo. Don't miss me too much.
Mineral depleted.
Drink.
do see that water redeem, you bitch. You little bitch. Bibbity bobbity bitch. Brother bitch. Water. Okay. Okay, save game. Save. Exit to desktop. Embrace the void for a little while. Crosscode starting. Beautiful. Okay, hold on. Before I change the title, I need to find out what the dungeon's name was. So we got Sonaji's Temple. Zirvatar. And then... Beautiful. Realizing I don't think I went live on Blue Sky. Or announced that I was live on Blue Sky. Oh well, whatever. It's a habit that I'll be slow to get super consistent at. I say, as I munch away at my bread. Yum yum bread. Gosh, I love bread. Okay. Off we go this way now. Hello. Well, well. You certainly match the description. Hi? Are you not the seeker who solved the problem with the shad? So my calculations were indeed correct, as always. Anyway, your help has been very much appreciated. My name is Dr. Lucretia. Leia! Of course, the shad are a tad off in their thesis. The power plant is the root cause for this strange infestation. I would know. It's my obligation to make sure of it. There is no leakage. No parameters off the expected spectrum. The expectrum, if you will. From the track's perspective, the plant might as well not be here. Obviously, something else must be causing this. Not sure what exactly, but I will continue to investigate. Oh. I'm sure you're here to enter the temple, so I won't distract you any further. Good luck, and if there's anything you'd like to know, feel free to drop by in my office. It's in that building to the left. Until then, Seeker. Bye! I feel like the game expected us to go this way first. The good Seeker, what can I do for you? Hi? Ah, yes, the power plant. It was built pretty much at the same time as we built the city. We made sure not to interfere with the track at all. To put it simply, the plant only absorbs energy that is naturally emitted by the temple. Simple and clean energy. Quite brilliant, if I do say so myself. Interesting. Oh, I can't go in here. Probably can't go in here either. Nope. I wonder how she can be so certain of that. Here we are, the Zirvatar dungeon. Such a gloomy atmosphere. Well, we're at the border of the infested jungle. Alright, and the infestation comes from the power plant here? That's what the Shad believe anyway. Dungeon time. I think we're all well prepared, no? Ready to start the race of the Zirvatar Temple? Yes. Okie dokie. Everybody gets ready. Dungeon race! Good luck, everyone. You don't have to wish me luck. Just run slow and I'll be happy. I won't give you that luxury. Okay. So, 1, 2, and that will get us wave. Ooh, this music is funky. Ah, I was right. These do teleport you. Okay. Oh, that's cool. What? Okay. Oh, I think I understand. Okay. Haha! Okay, that's cool. That's very cool. That's very cool indeed. Hello? Oh. Okay, what happens if I hit you with electricity? Okay, you don't take much damage. Ah. They lose track of you if you teleport. That's cool. That's a cute little mechanic. Ah, fuck. Out. Okay. Simple as. Zerfatar, welcome on in, Pepper. Zervatar indeed. And you are here just in time. Okay. to hit that first. Ultimate Arrange album. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. There we go. That took a few tries. Okay, that will send me down. That is a key there. Woo! Oh, that deactivates the electricity, the electricity fields. Okay. I don't know why I said that with such a weird inflection. Interesting. So this can go through... Oh! Oh, that's cool! Oh, that's very cool! How did I get it to go straight through the first time? Okay. Question becomes... Okay, what happens if I... It just continues. Okay. Alright. Ah, I see. Oh, that's cool. So if it hits... Okay, so mechanics are, if it hits a wall, it begins going in the direction of that, like, perpendicular to that wall. It begins, like, going... So if it hits here, it goes here. If I were to launch it here, it would go up here. If I were to launch it and hit it here, no matter what angle it approaches at, it just goes straight through. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. I get it. There's something I want to check out here. No, okay, I can't get... So there was a chest somewhere? There's a chest somewhere, but we'll probably be able to get it at some point. Deal request. Bonjour! So I was wondering, is this temple the wave or a shock dungeon? Oh, I think it's shock. I mean, there is electricity all over the place. Enemies shoot lightning bolts and all that. I think it's wave, because you use the wave element, no? Those weird balls phasing through the walls are wave, right? I think so, yes. But you always get the element opposite to the dungeon's theme. Like getting heat in the temple mine, which is all cold and frozen. I wouldn't call the Fajro temple the cold temple, because you get cold. What? I thought Fajro was the cold dungeon. That place is literally filled with ovens and heated coals. How can you call it the cold temple? I get the cold element and punch stuff to make it cold in the cold dungeon. It makes perfect sense to me. Gosh, whatever. labels. Let's just keep racing. I had a what? What? Excuse me? Buff plants? Okay, so ranged hits don't work, melee hits are the way to go. Melee fire specifically. Oh, I thought I got the upgrade for that. Power spin it? Oh god. Padding is melee? Padding is melee. Padding works as melee. Melee attack. Pat. Okay. Circuits. I must not have gotten the upgrade. I must have gotten... What did I get? No, I got this. Okay, so we'll need a key at some point here. Okay. Wait a minute. I've got a weird feeling that I can do something funny. No, it actually wouldn't make any difference. I think I can get over onto that platform though. I think if I... Damn it. Oh well, I don't care anymore now. Oh, do this. Okay. Okay. Nice. Away. Ah, I see. So get up to here. Ice over to here. Teleport over to here. And then... There we go. Movement thing and a door. Let's go through the door first. combination of enemies is a little bit oppressive. That will work. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Sandwich. Okay, cool. Fuck. God. Going through this again with Wave will be so much easier. Fucking hell. Oh God. Can't eat anything because of Joel. Fuck. Okay, come on. Sandwich. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. The fact that the enemies like often get in the way and there's no like clean shot to hit either of those is really frustrating. Huh. I'm still loving the puzzles in this game. But some aspects of the combat is starting to get a little like, man, what am I actually supposed to do against that other than just get hit? That feels really close. So maybe with a partial angle. Okay. Anything else I can do here? Probably won't teleport anymore. There we go. Okay. I'll push that here. The solution was super simple. Was it this? Couldn't have been that. Oh wait, I could have just fucking pulled the thing. Well, I found the impossible angle. I found the impossible angle. Okay. Where can I put you? Where can I put you? That'll be cool and helpful. Maybe here. Okay, there we are. Put this here. Cool. Nice. Shit. Oh. Okay. You're not gonna wake up? That's ominous. Okay. It's there. There. I think that's there. Nice. Okay. So up to there. There. Yeah, I think that'll do it. Okay. Okay, and then where do we get up to the top level from? Ah, teleporter over there. Maybe? Probably teleporter over here is where we'll probably go up here when we actually get the wave element. Key! The Zervatar key. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay. Living bolt. Neat. Okay, we got a key. Up. Let's see. I think that's right here. Where does down take us? Aha. Come on. Door? There? No. Maybe... there? There we go. Maybe not? Ah! Ah, cool. Okay. Here. There. And then there. That gets us the uppy jumpies to navigate this room in its entirety. Cool. Very cool. Right, what next? We've got a battle room. Fuck you. Oh, you can only hit it with wave. Shit. Are you kidding me? For fuck's sake. Stop it! You fucking... Well, this isn't going to help actually at all. Just die! Just die! Okay. Alright. So... we need to hit both of these at once? So that needs to go like that. That will go to here, go to there. This will go down to here, 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 there. Haha, cool. Okay. That's 1/2. Where does this go?
Drink.
It's down here. Okay. Water. No. Are you fucking me? Fucking birds. Harry will make you into yarn. Right you are. Right ye yarn. Okay. Ah, I think I see. Okay. Observator key. Okay. I could see him on the streams for a while now. I crocheted him into a cute little carrot. Okay. Oh god. Technic hoodwink. Okay. Or haven't I gone? Illusion of waves. What's this put me? Okay. So where's this then? Hey, Crypto. Well, come on in. Just use this. Just use that. Okay. And then I use this over here, and that gets me some pistachios. Delicious. I don't like you. This brings us back to the entry chamber, doesn't it? It does. Okay. So where the fuck do I go from here? Over to here. I see. All the way over. Don't touch me. Okay. Over into here. Here. Okay. It's just fucking postal work. You're trapped in your job. I believe you've done that to yourself. Does this ever open at any point? No. It doesn't. So therein lies the question of what causes that to open. Okay. Guess we can go back to the conclusion of waves. This way. Need the wave element to actually get up there. Okay. So I need to get up there, which means I need to get bullets, power plants. Okay. Down. There we are. Found it. Okay, there we go. And then up we go. Up onto here. Here. Huh. There we go. Those large wave balls. Do they even work? They make my brain hurt. Yeah, they are strange, but they do make sense if you watch them closely. Wait, don't tell me anymore. I'll figure it out myself. By the way, did you already meet, I think, the third enemy type? You mean the floaty fog thingies? Right, those weird ghosts. Why can't I just punch them? They're ghosts. You can't simply punch ghosts. Hey, Kurtasiro. Welcome on in. Well, that is until we finally get the element of this temple, I suppose. Oh, that's right. Can't wait for that moment. Okay. I think this would be like that. And this like that. This like that. That's correct. Ready? This to there. This to here. Other way around. Nice. Why can't I punch? Girls just wanna punch. Oh, girls, they just wanna punch. Oh. Oh. There's getting into things and talk of impacts, but no super battle golf. Life is curious. Well, I mean, Super Battle Golf is a very good game, but it's not everything. Tragically. Sometimes you gotta just punch. You gotta just talk about punch without golf. Okay. Don't know if that helps me at all. Super Battle Golf Universe. That does help me. Helps me a lot, actually. Hey, Wolfen. Welcome on in. Thank you for the bit. Get it? Super Battle Golf Universe that sometimes has a golf mode. God. Battle Golf Z and Battle Golf GT as well? No, just Super Battle Golf. Not calling bits gems. You actually make a good point, though. Burn these fuckers if I can. There, okay. Are these based off of birds? They are based off of birds. Based off of chickens, specifically. fuck. Okay. So I can dodge it, and then I can jump off the edge. That's fine. Ah! Fucker. I wonder if I can parry that. Not that. That. I can block it, which means I can probably parry it. I wonder if that actually gets me any, like, advantage. Ah. Ouch. Nope. Come on. You can't be knocked off the edge while aiming. Oh, fuck. More birds. Oh, I don't have to... Okay, I don't have to charge up a shot to... Do it? Maybe I do have... Okay, I do have to charge up a shot. God damn it. That must have been a fluke. Ah! Damn it. Stop stun locking me! Hey, get out of my life. Oh, you were charging a thing. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fake dragon? Wait, no. Wait, no, I'm not a fake dragon. Oh goodness. Is this the gauntlet of this? Okay, this has gotta be the gauntlet, so we gotta be nearing the end here. Okay. Oh god, the fucking ghosts. No! Help. Okay. Okay. Give me Wait, give me a cold platter. Damn it. Give me a sandwich. Cool. One down. Let's go. Oh, God. Oh, boy. First try. First try on that gauntlet. Hell yeah. Okay. As opposed to, like, 3 tries for the other gauntlet. Christ, these enemies are kind of fucked, though. But a new skill tree! And we can switch to wave at any time. Okay, so what's this one's deal? More HP is good. Let's do that. Oh, mark increases received range damage by 50%. Holy fuck, okay. Draws enemies to the front of the player, blasts them with a powerful attack. That's the melee art. Okay. Well, we can get that easily. Spawns an aura that pushes away nearby enemies for several seconds. Okay. Oh, swarm of projectiles absorbing its HP. Oh, yes, please. Life steal, please, yes. Okay. Mark protect feels good. Yeah. This is HP related. This is interesting. Pin body is not bad. Verdant strike. Dash with high speed, damaging and stunning enemies along the way. Or dash away and leave a decoy, distracting your foes. Ooh. Try that. Balance. Deadly decoy that distracts and damages your foes. Restores SP on guard and Avenger. Okay. Double for perfect guard. Guard. Okay. Guarding Gale spawns an aura, pushes away enemies for several seconds. Pain Grip. Sounds potentially good. Yeah. Let's grab that. Block all attacks for a few seconds. Holy shit. So basically just become kind of invincible for a moment. That's gonna take a hot minute to get to, but I really want that. And that. I want to get balance on everything, because slowing down elemental overload is very good. So we'll have to gun for that on all of those. Okay. Whoops. Holy shit, 2000 HP though right now. Okay. You're not gonna let me over there? Oh. So you're up on high. So 2000 HP and immediately moved to correct that. It's too high of a number. It's tier 2 shock one is so intense and cool even for only being a tier 2. No, a lot of the shock ones are really cool. Oh, I can go over here. I can go down here. This is just a teaser of... Ah, I see. Okay. So then, let me over here. Hell yeah, give me those. Give me that power spinach. I can definitely hit that. Okay. That doesn't get me. Oh! Okay, cool. What is being over there get me? Hold on. I need here, and then oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Cool. Okay, there's also a button to push over there. I might as well go push that just because... Ah, okay, I see.
Drink.
Think I see? Do I see? I don't see. I don't know why that's there. I'm really confused by that. Water. Why did I even do that if I could? I'm silly. My silliness knows no bounds. Okay. I need to get back over to here. Can I? No. There we go. Take that. go back up here. Then, yeah, we'll do this. Do this instead. That's better. Okay. Right then, so... okay. So there next. There next. And then to there. Do I have a clean shot from here? No, but just a simple adjustment gets me there. I see. Oh, fuck. So I need to go over there. Over to here. Back over to here. Okay. Got it. Actually, I don't even need to go over there. It's just... Hell. Can I just... Oh, I can. So the moment it goes past there, I can... Or I could even just... Like, honestly, this thing goes slow enough. I don't need to make that bank shot. Because that's a very iffy bank shot as well. I mean... Hell, I feel like a decent part of this can be done without needing to teleport. Ah, fuck. I need to do it, like, right after it passes here. I need to do it right after it passes here. Damn it. Ah, it was close. We're getting there. We're getting there. It'll be the run soon. It'll be the run soon. Damn it. There we go. Got it. Holy shit. I almost fucked that up too. But we got it. We got it. Okay. Okay. Ooh, Mark is very powerful. Okay. So... Man, alright. I'm gonna have to get used to weapon swapping here. I'm gonna have to get used to hot swapping things. On the regular. You seem like a bitch. You are a bitch. Give me that cold platter. Okay. You? Ah, okay. Oh, you fucker. You didn't leave a fucking thing on the ground to show me where thing was. That's bullshit. That is double bullshit. Okay. Okay. What? What? Roll. Oh, I see. I don't know why I dashed back into that. Give me some peppermint tea. I should have enough time. Just no! Fucker! Robbed. Robbed. Okay. Sandwich. Percent-based damage is never broken in games. With burn proc deals 7% health every tick. I don't think I was doing any percent-based health damage there. I was definitely slowly ticking up percent-based healing. Like, there's that. That exists. Ah, damn it, I didn't beat Emily. Ha! I won! That final part was pretty intense, wasn't it? You are? Oh no. Darn it. Last one again. And I thought you'd do so well since you figured out the puzzle so quickly. Well, I had a pretty hard time with the last section. Too many of those enemies. Yeah, that was quite something, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Alors, the space bird is waiting. Alors, 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 something. Oh, sexy space bird. A little spark can grant life to any creature of this world. Yet a most furious thunder will humble those creatures in awe. Among the fiercest of lightning, you stayed persistent. With calm and calculated waves, you phased through electric discord. You, the traveler, the envoy of change. You have proven yourself worthy. Take this shade, one of a pair, to reach the grand tree. Where's the beak? Where's the wings? I think the beak is there. I can't tell if that's face or beak. I can't tell if that's chin or beak, I should say. Let your every step form the path of your growth. Congratulations, Seeker. You collected the Purple Bolt Shade, one of the 2 shades required to enter the Grand Chris Cajot. Now that you've collected both of the shades, it's time to take on the final challenge of Gaia's Garden. Take this reward for your accomplishments. And we will do that challenge on Wednesday. Good luck, and stay vigilant. And done. So, that means we're finally ready for the Grand Something Dungeon, right? Awesome. This place here is pretty nice, don't you think? I'd like to have a small look around before we continue. Sure. Though I have to admit that huge electric stream up there makes me slightly nervous. Okay, let's read all these. It all started when Diorbis, the ethereal god of creation, was born into the emptiness of the void. After pondering for eons in solitude, his desire for company gave birth to the gods of shape. Quinn is one of these gods. Born a twin to Goni, she is the god of the Pentagon and the creator of storms and lightning. Yeah. Beak. No wings. I mean, maybe a little bit of feather bits here, but beak. Quinn is the creator of storms and lightning. Her strong winds keep our world in constant motion. Her fierce thunderstorms are awe-inspiring, sparking curiosity within us. Finally, her little sparks also give life to every creature of this world. Goni, the creator of ever-flowing waters and twin brother of Quinn, was busy filling our planets with oceans and lakes. The water overflowing from the lakes was slowly moving down the hills into the ocean. However, the water in the oceans was almost motionless. As Quinn watched those boring, calm waters, she had an idea. She created light winds flying over the ocean, creating an abundance of dancing waves on its surface. At first, Goni did not like this change, as he preferred his waters calm and quiet. But as he saw creatures playing with the waves and using the winds to travel across the oceans, he reluctantly agreed to keep it. This made Quinn very enthusiastic, and so she decided to create stronger and stronger winds, making the waves go higher and higher. This led to fearsome storms and tidal waves, flooding vast amounts of land. Goni quickly interfered. Quinn understood that she made a terrible mistake. To make it up to her twin brother, she created many creatures to live deep within the waters. When Diara and Diorbis witnessed the advancements of our kind, they decided to send the message of the sky wrapped in an envelope of solid rock and ice. As he sent out the envelope, Diara was ever so careful, only giving it the slightest nudge. After all, he didn't want his creation, the earth and mountains to be damaged when the message arrived. Quinn watched the envelope fly towards us, ever so slowly. She watched and watched, growing more and more impatient. She knew that Diara wanted to be careful, but if this continued, the message would never arrive in time. Quinn then remembered how our kind could withstand her most powerful thunderstorms and fierce hurricanes. She was confident that we could receive a fast-approaching message just as well. Without hesitation, Quinn reached back and gave the envelope a massive blow, launching it towards us at high speed. It's thanks to her confidence and our resilience that our kind received the message of the sky in time. Wait a minute. 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 These aren't space birds. These are space dinosaurs. These are space dinosaurs. It was thanks to her impatience. No, wait, so it's not the human race that was wiped out. So this is implying what this is implying, okay? Because this is written from the perspective of ancient Shad, I believe. Like you see their likenesses of birds of whatnot. That's the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs, supposedly. But what this is saying is instead, no, the dinosaurs weren't all killed in the asteroid. They just fucking left Earth on a spaceship and came here. And it's calling that meteor the message that called them here. That's actually really funny. That's really fucking funny. If I'm right about that, that is really fucking funny. Almost a Stargate plot right there. Well, I mean, it's an idea that's like floated in so many fiction, like bits of fiction and whatnot. I genuinely find it one of the funniest possible ideas for like world building. Like fucking, nah, the dinosaurs weren't wiped out by a comet. They left on spaceships. I think one of my favorite interpretations of that is actually in Rick and Morty. There's not a lot of things that Rick and Morty does really well, but the idea that the dinosaurs all fucking left and created a utopia and then they come back and they fix our fucking planet is actually genuinely fucking hilarious. Like that episode was funny as shit. That episode was really funny. I love this. I love this. If I'm reading between the lines here correctly, I genuinely love the world building for Crossworlds. That is so fucking funny. Why would they do this? Making me fall through the ground. Please calm down. Ground, that's the thing that makes you not fall. How dare they take this away from me? Come on, this wasn't exactly falling, right? More like floating. Goodness. Wow, trees as far as the eye can see. Gaia's garden really is huge. Definitely felt that way. Took us some time to walk through it. Hey, do you see that darker area over there between the mountains? Yeah, that's Sapphire Ridge. It's always night over there. How does that work? What's even blotting out the sun in the first place? Shadoon works in mysterious ways. Don't think too much about it. Oh, damn, that current up there. Those ancients sure know how to be flashy. No joke, they really must have plenty of power to keep it running at all times. Yeah, no wonder the locals tap the power out of the temple. Alright.
Drink.
Alright. One last water for the road. And that brings us basically to almost exactly the 6 hours. What do I know? What do I know? Tell me what I know, Jade. Good point. Good point, Jade. I also like Quinn's big clobs. Look at those clobs. Look at those clobs. Look at that pointy finger. Look at that pointy clob. Look, it's pointing over to... They fucking looked along with it. Perfect timing, guys. Absolutely choreographed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna get a clip of that. I'm gonna get a clip of that after I end stream here. Speaking of which, hey, it's this screen. It's this screen. Oh, I should probably save my game first real quick here before I forget. Hooray! I haven't forgotten to save my game. Beautiful. We're gonna be live again on Wednesday. We're gonna be live again on Wednesday with more crosscode. You fucking hate this screen? Well, this screen hates you. Okay, let's see here. Who's doing the thing? Who's doing the thing? Why is my arm doing that? It's leaning up against the credits over there. It's leaning up against the credits. What would fix the uncanniness of the screen? What would fix it, Jade? What do you think would fix it? Let's see here. No, actually, genuinely. Either me having my hand planted on the wall. So right now it doesn't look like I'm leaning on. Okay. Yeah. I'll toy with that. I'll toy with that. Good suggestions. Good suggestions. It is overlapping a little bit with the credits. I maybe could move it like a bit as well. That might make it work a little bit better. Yeah, y'all are right. It does feel a little bit off. I'll work on that on Tuesday. Let's see here though. Who is doing the thing? How long has we been going for? You just started 10 minutes ago. We're going to raid a bowl. We're going to raid Oreo Bowl. Oreo Bowl, as Dag likes to say. We're going to raid a bowl. It's gonna be bowl time. He's playing some super battle golf. He's gonna be playing some super battle golf. Super battle golf is a fun time. We're gonna hit him with the Dagon raid. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna hit him with the Dagon raid, the Bappy Paws Dagon raid. And then when we get there, I'm going to scream. Maybe. As I said, we'll be live again on Wednesday. It's gonna be more crosscode. We're gonna do the last Chris Kazao, Grand Chris Kazao bit of the dungeon bit. We're gonna do that. And then it's gonna be level ups and RPG time. And then on Friday, it's gonna be Halo Reach. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a great time. I love you all. Have a fun time with Oreo. I love you all. Bye. I love you all. Bye. Bye-bye. I love you. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Bye.